Hello and welcome back to the Animated Alex YouTube channel. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight I thought I would revisit what you can see on the screen, which is Magenta Kong, my little version of Donkey Kong. Obviously it's not going to be as good as the original. After all, this is ZX Spectrum Basic we're talking about here. But I wanted to see if there was any way I could improve this. This has already been featured on the YouTube channel as a standalone game, just a one level game, and I have already made improvements. If we go through the tap files, seems to be a problem there. Right, okay. You can see I gradually started to improve them, adding user-defined graphics. And I believe this version may have two of the red nasties falling down. Yes, as you can see, you can tell it's slowed up a bit with adding the two. But today I wanted to see whether I could improve it, maybe make it a little bit quicker, maybe get rid of some of the unnecessary stuff that's going on with this little project. For instance, we've got the little white box jumping around there. Maybe that's a bit overkill. Maybe I could get rid of that and put a proper user-defined character in there. From memory with Donkey Kong, I believe it was the little Super Mario guy, if memory serves me correctly. So I did think about maybe changing that to the proper user-defined graphic of the character itself. Get rid of the white box. And then maybe when I've completed this level, I create another level after it. Because at the moment it's kind of boring. We're just jumping over these two red checkered flickering objects to get to the top of the screen. So yeah, I continued on making improvements because some of the collision detection wasn't working. Tap file after tap file. You can see that I've changed the user-defined graphic there of the nasty to a user-defined graphic. But I did notice the more I'm adding, the slower it's getting. And that seems to be the case with adding user-defined graphics as well. I have noticed a slight lag now just by changing those two characters to user-defined graphics. We're kind of crawling up. The speed has died. Typical basic. There we go, we've completed the game. So as I continued on, tap file after tap file of improvements. And I believe that is the last one. The one which I was working on today before I decided what can I do for this stream. I didn't want to go to the birdie game just yet, and I didn't want to go back to the platform game or any of the other games that we've got outstanding that need to be completed. I just wanted to do something different tonight. Create another project. I've got lots of unfinished projects, and I specifically wanted to just visit this one. I just thought, you know, I haven't looked at it for a while. I quite enjoyed making it at the time. So I'll do a live stream on it. Why not? Yeah, I was testing the attributes, the ATTR collisions. You'll see in the left-hand corner there, I've got a 4 and a 7. So the one that's 7, obviously my nasty has just noticed it's there, and I've put a stop statement in there, and the bottom one is reading 4. So that's working now. I was struggling getting that working. Let's have a look at the program anyway. So Magenta Kong. I can't remember when I wrote this. It was quite a few months back. If we look at the YouTube channel, we can find it, you know, so and we can discover when we've made it. But obviously my knowledge may have improved since I wrote this, so maybe it's time I read through the code and made the necessary changes to hopefully improve it. Anyway, before I go any further, let me get myself up on the screen and the postage stamp. There I am, guys. Nice to see you all. Hope you're all busy doing your USB 50 games. I've been having plenty of submissions, which is brilliant. Let's have a little look at the chat room. So we've got a few in there tonight. We've got 9 watching at the moment. I didn't really advertise this one much tonight. So we've got Patrick with us tonight. We've got Let's. We've got Franco. And that's all that's in the chat room at the moment. So going back to this, let's look at the code. So we've got a couple of Go subs there at the top of the screen and a restore 1000. Well, line 1, list 1000. That's our user-defined graphics. I have no idea why we're getting white ink and green ink in together on the listing, but never mind. So that's our user-defined graphics. And if we go back up, we've got 800. So let's list up 800, and that will be our variables. So not many there at the moment, but that's our variables. And if we come further down to 820, it looks like I'm also drawing the screen in there. So the platforms from 900 to 940, and we've got a little bit of drawing going on there. Looks like that's where I've drawn like the magenta box around it at 950. Yeah, and coming down, that's again, it's just the layout of the screen. Placing the bananas, Kong himself at 976. So that's what that part of the screen is doing. So let's go back up to the top. So I don't know why that's in white. Maybe one of the commands, I must have pushed the extending, that key there, the E, and I must have done it on one of the numbers there and turned it white somehow. Don't know. But anyway, I'm sure we can read it, not a problem. So you can see I've got screen strings working in there, 36, 40 and 45. We've got some arrows on the screen. Now let's just run it. So the arrows were our ladders. So when I'm underneath one and I push jump, it recognizes there's an arrow there and it will go up to the next level. But look how slow it is. Okay, it probably isn't helping that I've got the 4 and the 128 printed up on the screen. We can get rid of that now because I've proved that's working. So let's get rid of that. Anything printing will slow it down, as we know. I've just got to work out where I've put it. So I've got list 200. I'm sure I put it up just above that. So let's just have a look. See, it's gone green now. Strange. Strange. I just don't. I've obviously pushed something somewhere. Never mind. And there will be a print statement here somewhere. Just go through it, see if I can find it. Strange, why can't I find it? Ah, there we go. That's where it's stopping. There it is, 90. So let's just put an REM in front of that in case I need it again. Now, will it move any quicker now with that gone? Well, believe it or not, there is a slight difference in speed. See how much that has changed. Just to demonstrate, let's put that back into play and I'll show you how much just printing on the screen can make an impact to speed. Now to me that looks slower. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I mean I'm the one here pushing the keys And to me, that seems quicker. So just getting rid of those two print statements has improved it slightly. Don't forget, I've got two nasties that are going to come onto the screen. As soon as that nasty hits that platform, the other one is released. And at the moment, it's hitting a stop. Now, the reason why I put that stop in there is because when I was working on this earlier, I was relying on the attributes of the character picking up the nasties, which it was. But now and again, you could run through the nasty without it detecting you. So I thought, well, if I get the nasty to detect the character as well, then that's covering all bases. And that's why I decided to put this in. Ink 7. If we put go sub 930, if I go list 930, that isn't where it needs to go. So that's wrong. I'm thinking of the game I was working on earlier. So that's wrong. So where should it be going? Well, there we go. If we look at number 95, 980. So 95, look, that is where the character attributes are being picked up for the nasty, which the attribute is 130 because it's flashing and it's magenta at the same time. So 128 for your flash and then your 3 for your magenta. List 980. Don't quite understand why. Oh, it's actually printing up the lives, look. So it's just printing up the lives and repositioning the bananas, and then it returns. So at 90, that actually, I need to add a bit more into that. At 91, sorry, because 95, look, I've got all of that information there as well. See, then I've got then for, so yeah, it does a slight beep. It respawns us, Y and X, it respawns at that position there, and then it we've got a life equals life -1, then goes subs to 980. So let's delete all this. I'm going to leave this one where it is because I know it's working, because it's picking it up. I'm going to put the new ATTR command there. So it was BC, that's one of our nasties, or ATTR, and the other one was IH equals 7. So let's try it now. That should, hopefully, I shouldn't be able to run through the nasties now. Yeah, so it's picking it, looks like it's working. Now, I wouldn't be surprised as well if flashing, making them characters flash, may be slowing it down. So I'm trying to take anything out of the program that might be slowing it down. So let's just try it. Let's get rid of the flash. Obviously, the ATTR won't work while I do this, but I just want to take the flash out and see if it makes a difference. I've just got to find where I've printed it. So there's all of that command there as well, from quite a lot of it, look, bloody hell, from line 48 down to 88. I think that is just the movement for the nasties to go zigzag down the platform area. That seems like a lot of code for that. If y equals 0, then let y equal 1. Well, that's the main character. If d equals 1, then let c equals c minus. I have no idea what all of this is for. there's a h equals 1 there, let k equal 2. If k equals 2, let h equal plus 1. So yeah, that's where it's changing directions. Seems like an awful lot of code there just to do that. So that's something else that perhaps I need to look into. That's, to me, that's going to slow it right down. So yeah, that needs to be rewritten. Definitely. Like I say, I can't remember when I wrote this. So let's get rid of the flashing to begin with and see what it, if that makes any difference whatsoever. Will it speed it up? I've only turned one off. Why is it still flashing? Is it because I've got an over 1 in there perhaps? Is it the over 1 making it flash? Maybe I didn't need the flash command. Oh, there it is. I don't know what K1 or K2 means either. It's still flashing. It must. I wonder whether it's because I've used over 1. It does seem quicker, but I've got rid of the flashing, so maybe I didn't actually need the flash in there because I'm. Oh, there we go. There's another one there. I'm on the wrong piece of code, I think. I don't know what this k equals 1 or k equals 2 means. Right. So we've got OBC. There should be another one. 30. So that's printing one of them up. Right, you stop flashing now. Has it improved the speed? Don't know. I don't think it's really made much difference, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure whether or not it's actually improved it or not. I don't think it has. And it's still picking up the collision because obviously it's reading 7 on the nasty. Why isn't it jumping? I'm pushing M and nothing's happening. Why isn't the character jumping? Is it actually working? Yes, it is. Not pushing it hard enough. Definitely need to put improve the jump as well, because at the moment it's just going up. I reckon if I change the key movement to use the in instead, that would improve it a lot. You know, have the diagonal movement control, so I can push 2 keys together. Because at the moment it's you've literally got to push up and then push right. So an easier way to get over that would just change the in keys, which I'll do quickly now. Let's get the control sorted out. Yeah, I'm not happy with all those if statements, so mind you, I don't know what half of them are doing. When I wrote this, they were obviously there for a reason. Right, where's the in keys gone? There we go. list 110. So I'm only using left and right and M to jump, so not too much to change. I need to now do some research and find out what the numbers are for the in. Just going through the chat. So let's basically is confirming what I was saying about the flash command, about speed. Hi Will, is there a full next loop for the barrel row? It's just a step counter I'm using for the barrel row at the moment. I don't know whether I could use a full next loop. If I used a full next loop, then I would have to probably reprogram this slightly, because obviously the character movement wouldn't move while the loop is being played out. So I'd have to incorporate the character movement into the loop as well. What have we got here? Patrick is saying, I know the feeling, mate. I've got dozens of unfinished adventure projects to finish. One of the dozens is for my USB 50 submission. Yay! Brilliant. So yeah, Andy's confirmed that it was somebody did. Anyway, someone confirmed it was Super Mario. Yeah, Let's did Super Mario. Yeah, so I wanted to do that tonight. Do my own little graphic of Super Mario to replace our little white box. Also, guys, my tea is cooking, as it always does when I do these streams. So if I do vanish, I will obviously put some music on and leave the code up for you to have a look at. Right, so what I'm going to do is find the information on my other computer, because I don't want to touch this one in case I knacker it up. I have got a YouTube video on my channel telling me what the code is for the in commands. So I'm just going to find that quickly. I'm going to change this and you'll see a big improvement with the jumping, because I'll be able to push two keys at the same time. So the other laptop's been a little bit slow. It's actually worked out a good place to store stuff for me, you know, for finding routines and bits of code and stuff, all on the YouTube channel. Right, here we go. Got the video, so let me just load it up. And then I'll pause it to where I need to be. Right, here we go. So, what I can do is I won't get rid of the key strings. I don't know if there's anything else in the program using it at this moment in time. So I'm just going to put let I equal, and that will be in. And I'm going to be using O and P for my left and right. And the number is actually the same, which is 57342. So let's come down to this here. I'm now going to change K string. I'm going to put I, and for O, it is 189. For P, not P, for I, sorry. For P, it's 190. And then obviously I've got the jump as well, the jump button, which is down here somewhere. So wherever I'm hitting the M key, Where's the M key? Must have been further up. There it is, 140. So again, I'm using screen string, and it's basically saying if a space, if it's more or less than a space with the character y+1 and its x coordinates, if it's more or less than a space, and y+1x equals 4, so there's obviously ground underneath it, the green platform, then it will allow us to make the character jump. So let's put if I equals, now I'm using M to jump. So this is a different number altogether. So I'm going to have to put in there if in, and it's 32766 equals, and according to my chart here, it is 187. Yeah. So say this can be found on my YouTube channel. Diagonal movement using the in command is what I've titled the video as. So let's give it a go, see if it works. So far so good. So now when I, yes, so now I can do a run and jump, see, and that's just an easier way out of it than trying to adapt all the code. So now I can push 2 buttons at the same time to get that oh, out of range. What's happened there? List 32. Here we go, we've got some bugs happening. That's to do with this k=1 or k=2. I have no idea what that's talking about. Oh, there we go. So line 55, if k=1, then let h=h-1. So it's to do with the direction. Why am I reprinting it? And then we got 76 if k=2 there. Then it goes h=h+1. So that's our horizontal movement. So that's telling it which way the nasty to go, left or right, basically. So something caused it to go off the screen. Didn't do it before, so I don't know why it's decided it's going to. Is it because I've stopped it flashing? Surely not. Interesting. So something is causing it, not liking it. And that's the only difference I've... Hang on a second. You know what's happened, don't you? I've just gone and used the variable I for my in. So I'm going to have to change it. I'm using the variable I as well for the nasty. So that's why it's going out of range, because I'm pushing the, when I'm pushing I, we're getting that, we're getting a reading of 189 in some cases there, look. So let's change that I. Let's see, I'm not sure what variables I haven't used, and let's just put V there for a minute. Let me go and have a look. List 600. What haven't I used? Yes, I can use V. We use V then. Oh, at least I found it. At least I realised what the problem was. Don't use the same variable that you've already used for something else. I really don't like all of this here. I'm going to have a look at that later. So let's change that to V. And I don't need to worry about that one because I actually used the in command, didn't I? It was just where I shortened it down by using a variable. So yeah, that's a much nicer jump now. Perfect. Just a lot more smoother as well. Oh, apart from when you don't push it. See, there was a little bit of course we won't get full collision detection now because obviously I've taken the flash off, so sometimes it will just run through the character. But I'm thinking maybe changing user-defined graphics. Let's make them round. Then I could now I don't know which one of these is doing the graphic for the nasty. If I push, oh, that's obviously our Kong. B, D, E, F, H. So it's H. Right, so let's see if we can find it. I reckon it's that one. So let's punch those numbers into our 8-bit creator here and see let me punch the numbers in there, see if I've got the right one. So it was 2. I'm punching the numbers on the actual Spectrum, not the laptop. No wonder it's not doing anything. So it's 22 240 232 176 224 176 48 224. No, it's not that. Right, okay. It's part of our Kong. Well, I read it down alphabetically, so graphic H. Maybe I don't know my alphabet. Let's try again. Right. It was actually the last. So it was actually 1080, I think, is where I should have been. That one there. So let me punch that one now into the numbers and see what that gives us. 15 105 105 15 240 150 150 240. There we go. We've got it. So I'm going to change this into some sort of barrel shape to try and keep in keeping with the original Donkey Kong, because that's, at the end of the day, that's what he was chucking at Mario, wasn't it? And I'm not going to animate anything at this stage, because like I said, the whole idea of this task is to try and make it as quick as I possibly can. Maybe something like that. I don't know. What does a barrel look like? What do you think? Just go for something like that. 1 2 3 1 2 1 2. Yeah. Get rid of that one. Let's just punch that in. I'm gonna have to put I'm gonna have to put this back on the screen so I can copy it. 1 2 2 2 5 3 2 5 5 1 9 1 2 2 3 1 2 6 60. I seem to have too many numbers. What have I done? 60, 122, 253, 255, 291, 223, 126, 60. That's correct. Right, let's see. Must remember to put you guys back on. Right, have we now changed the graphics successfully? Yes. So now we've got a little round barrel shape. That looks a bit better, doesn't it? Now the problem is when I do the graphic for our Super Mario character, ideally we want him to be animated because obviously his legs need to be moving. Otherwise it's just going to look a bit silly. And obviously the collision detection isn't working at the moment either because I got rid of the flash. But if I wanted to animate them barrels, I could, but I'm just thinking the more animation I put in, the slower this could probably get. But we're just going to carry on and see what happens. Right. So let's go back to our 8-bit character creator, and let's clear it. So Super Mario, what did he look like? I'm going to see if I can do it in just one 8-bit block for now. So obviously, I'm probably going to have to design quite a few. Not easy trying to do it in an 8-bit block. I mean, I could just do it so he... Just going to create a little man, I think. I can't think what Super Mario looked like. Let me just Google him. Let me Google him up and see what he looks like. I might have to do this as a 2 character Super Mario 8-bit. Yeah. Now to get this looking good, if I really want to spend a bit of time on this game, rather than an 8-bit block, I would have to perhaps have 2, you know, a 1x2 block. So 1 block for his head, 1 for his feet. Because let's be honest, that ain't going to look very good what I've done there, is it? But again, I'm thinking of speed. You know, this is basic at the end of the day. It doesn't have to be exactly the same as the Super Mario character. Yes, I have. Let's is just telling me to Google Super Mario. I have. And I'm not going to be able to create that in a little 8-bit block. So I am going to have to do my own version of it, which, you know, looking up at the screen, that is what I may have to use. So, Destroyed has joined the chat. Hello, mate. How are you doing? Thank you for joining. Let me just put this little character in. I know it's not the best, but it might be okay once I get it up on the screen. I need to get something up anyway, so let me put that into the keyboard. Let me put that in. So 1090. Obviously I can't show you the screen of the Spectrum while I'm doing this because I need this still up on the screen to punch these numbers in. Once I put them in, I'll then put the Spectrum screen back up for you to see. 56, 8, 62. Do you know what? I'm just looking at this and I'm thinking about the graphic that I did for the Attic Attack clone that we kind of created. What was it called? Bargain Basement, was it, or something? What was it called again? Basic Basement. I'm sure I could do a lot better than what I've just done. Let me just have another little play. Right, okay, so let's... Okay, so you can see where I've got his little legs there. Yes, I'm going to go for something like that. And then when I animate it, I'm going to do a couple of these. Right, so that's the first one. This is going to be my character. I'm not going to do a 1x2. I'm just going to try and do it all in the one. So 10, 26. What I'll do is I'll just quickly put all these in. So that's on my left and right. Now animation. Now if I was to animate this little guy, I reckon obviously his arms would probably need to move, so maybe move him up like that. Bring this leg back in. That's all. I always find the legs hard to do. Now that looks pretty shocking, doesn't it? Was that the same graphic that I've just put in? 58, 44, 60. In fact, I prefer that one. So 44, 60. Change that. I had 14 there before. I'm going to put 13. 29. Change that to 30. 44. This always happens when I'm doing graphics. I end up changing something. I think, actually, do you know what? That looks better. So the other way round. 28, 52, 60. $122, 60, 176, 28, 52, 60, 176, 120, 52, 112, 88. Right, so it's hard to see because I haven't got the other graphic next to me to see if I've put the movement in correctly. Let me do that. Let me just put that in. Can always revisit it if it's not quite how I want it. So in the background, which you guys can't see at the moment because I'll lose the screen else, I'm busy typing in these data numbers to give me the graphics of the little character which is going to be jumping over the barrel. This is my little version of a Super Mario, which doesn't look nothing like a Super Mario, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, right. So let me go back to the main screen. So you can see I've put all the data in there now. So I just need to obviously do the calculation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. So that needs to be changed now. I'm going to have to go and check on my tea because I can smell something. Whether it's burning or what, I don't know. Okay, let's run that. See if we've got the graphics correct. Graphic, and it was H. No, it wasn't I. There we go. We got an I. We got a K. We got an O. We got, so it's A B C D E F G J. A B C D E F G H I J K L. There we go. So we've got them all. Let's put them all in a string. List 600. Let's put them all into a '8111. If I put let a string equal graphic, so that will be our left movement. Come on. There. And that will be our right movement. So now we've got the 4. And I'm going to put underneath that, I'm just looking at my variables above there. I don't think I've used P yet. So I'm going to put P for position. Let P equal 1. And obviously I've got 4. So the first 2 will be for my left and right movement. Just going to write this down as well so that I'm not going back and forth all the time. Try and find a swimmer. I might need to get a new notepad. So 1 and 2 are going to be for moving right. 3 and 4 equals left, and they're on the A string. Right. I am just going to go and check on my tea if you don't mind. Okay, about another 5 minutes and this should be ready. My tea, that is, not the game. So, right. So the two barrels are moving pretty well now, aren't they? So let's have a look. So what I did was I put the an A string in for our little character. I'm just using this little user-defined graphic which I've made just to create some animation. And now I need to put that into the program. And I've put p = 1. That will be our first little character there. So how are we going to put this in there? Let's have a look where our key control is. In fact, what I'm actually looking for is where does it print the main character upon the screen. There it is, 120. For some reason, it looks like I decided to use the over1 command in this for some reason. I don't know why I decided to do that. But I'm going to change that now. I don't need to do any over1's commands for what I'm going to be doing. Oh, hello, Frank. Franco is in the house. Hi, Frank. How you doing? Good to see you, mate. Sorry, I've gone quiet. I'm just looking to see who's in the chat room. Right. So, I don't know why I decided to use over1 of this. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to put there a space. And then I'm going to put and OY is more or less than Y. Or OX is more or less than X at YX A string. Oh, where's the string? There it is, number 4. Get rid of all this. We don't need any of this now. Get rid of that. I will put the ink color there for the character. I'm going to keep him as... Okay. Right, let's just make sure that that works before we go any further. So it should just be the first graphic. Ah! And you know why it's done that? It's because I haven't told it to let p = 1 anywhere, have I? It's printing up the whole lot. So what I should have done, in brackets next to that A string, is put p. And at the moment, it's taking out everything. And that is obviously why I put the over1 command in. So that's why I had the over1 command in. So should I put it back? I suppose I could do, but it might mess up the animation. That's the only problem. I'm literally going to have to rewrite the whole bloody thing. But that's why the over1 command was in there, to stop me from doing this, taking out the platforms. Okay, so, and it looks like, yeah, it looks like also the barrels have got over1 command on them as well. bum. The problem is, as we know with the over one command, if I put animation on there, it's going to interfere with it. So I'm literally going to have to redesign this game now if I'm going to want some animation going on. Let's just try it. I mean, obviously it won't do it. It won't affect it at the moment. Yeah, see now he's flickering because obviously I've got why is he flickering? You actually wouldn't have needed any of this. If I'm putting it in over one, I'm not going to need any of that. I'm going to have to rewrite the whole bloody thing just because of that. Not a problem, we can do it. Because I really want it to animate. So let's put all this back again. There we go. Right, okay. So back to the drawing board. See, the problem is with the over one command, as we found out when I did the 8-bit C, Pirate of the 8-bit Seas, you'll notice with that one I didn't do any can't get me words out. Didn't do any animation for the main character in that because of the over one, the conflict there with the animation. It would just mess all the animation up. So I'm literally going to have to redesign the whole bloody game. Now, I did do a platform game not long ago, and which I found a very useful way of doing it so I don't take the platforms out, is if I go back to, you'll see I've just put paper 8 in there, and there's a reason why I've done that, because I'm going to change all the platforms. List 900. Paper 4. what I will have to do as well is put ink 7 in there because the character's 7. Turn that inverse off. Because, you know, I mean, this is a platform game, really, isn't it? So I've got to do it on that basis that that's what we're doing here. 945. I don't know why I've got an inverse there. I'm going to get rid of it there as well. 815, get rid of that. 820, get rid of that. Of course, my jump routine will not work now because we're picking up a different color underneath. So I need to change the jump. Print at 0, 0, 0, 0. So I want to know what the attribute color is underneath my main character. 39. So I now need to change that, which is on line, where are you? There is line 140. Oh, what was it? Was it 39? Really should write this down. I've got such a crap memory. Dog hair stuck in the letter P. Right, okay. There, now he's jumping. So he's not taking out the actual platforms themselves. For some reason my character is green. Now he needs to be white. And I need to change them arrows to white as well. So where is our main character? I shall sort this main character out and then I'm going to go and get my tea because it will be cooked. Sausage casserole again tonight. How lucky am I? Right, ink 7. Bring the character back to its colour. List 800. Where are those arrows? Where did I put them to? Can you see them? There they are. List 970. Paper 4, ink 7. Right, this hopefully would have sorted that problem out. Yes. So it's not deleting the platforms now, but I've now got another problem. Because it's not, for some reason, it's not picking up that platform. So let's see what the attribute color is underneath him this time. 39. So why is it falling down? Those screen strings there, that's to do with the nasties. Probably find that they're probably not going to work very well now either. I'm literally having to rewrite this. Like I said at the beginning of the video, I can't remember when I did this. It wasn't that long ago, but I'm going to have to make a few changes. If ATTR YX equals 6, oh, that's for the banana. Right. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and get my tea a minute. Well, I'm going to carry on programming in the background while I'm having my tea, so I will just have the music playing while I'm eating with the volume of my voice switched off, so I hope you don't mind. So I will carry on programming while I'm eating, so wish me luck. Speak to you soon. Okay, that's T done. So, as you can see, I'm trying to work out collision detection to stop the nasties from falling through at the moment. I thought I'd get rid of the little symbols I had in the platforms and just go for a single colour. That way, my theory was it would work better with trying to make this program as compact as I possibly can. Try 36. Shout out from Franco. He must have been paying attention to what I was doing then. Oh yeah, let's try 36. So list 40. Let's try 36 then, see if he's right. He's the man. And we've actually got 36 calculator now. I don't know why it's coming up with game over. Is that because our little character is also, that needs to be changed to 36 there as well then. Well done, Frank. How did you work it out to be 36 then? Because I worked it out to be 32 because we've got paper, which is 4 times 8, which gives us the 32. How did you get 36, just out of interest? Right, sorry. Right, okay. So list. I'm trying to find now where the command was to stop me falling through. Paper 4, but your main ink is also 4. Okay. Okay, so sorry, I had some messages coming through there from the Discord group, people sharing their work of what they've been up to on the USB 50. I will be doing a video next week because I think it's near enough a month now since I announced that I would take the project on and steer it in the right direction. So I've got a little, give you an update of what's been going on. Not a lot really, but it's an excuse for a video, isn't it? So 36 on this one as well, do you reckon? Probably not gonna need this screen strings in here now either. If I've got this here, let's get rid of that and see what happens. Oh, he's falling still. Why is he falling then? Must be a different. Somewhere else I haven't towed it to. There's obviously another command here somewhere that's telling it to fall. So I'm just trying to find that now, because that'll need changing as well. it was 150 actually. Yeah, there he is, 150. So change that to 36. There. Did I not make one of my platforms long enough, or is it disappearing as it comes up? Yeah, I didn't make it long enough, did I? List 800. One of my platforms is slightly small. That would probably be 930, I reckon. List 930. There we go. So, probably get rid of those arrows. We don't really need them in there now. So let's get rid of them. List 800. I actually prefer it all green without anything in there, personally. I must admit though, with the little angles in there, you know, the little those there, that little mark which I used, it did kind of give, because in Donkey Kong they're not straight platforms, are they? They are kind of slightly on the bend, and I thought by putting that in, it kind of made the eye, played a trick on the eye to make it look like it was at a bit of a dangle. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to rethink it and to get this working right. So he is jumping onto the platforms now. You have to do a double jump to get up there. But using paper 8, see, it won't take out the platforms now if my character was to accidentally jump into one like this. Let me see. See, it doesn't rub the platform out. It just looks like I didn't make this platform long enough either. Yeah, well, that one there is too short as well. So 930, 920, list 920. Need to put an extra space in there. Right, all my platforms are fine. List 90. Let's take that one out of play so that it's not printing, because that does tend to slow stuff down. Oh yeah, he's moving a lot quicker now. Now that we've got the changed most of the screen string now to ATTR, that has sped it up quite a bit. Hell of a lot, in fact. So I'm happy with that. So that has been quite a significant get me words out, improvement. Collision detection's obviously not working now because all my attributes are all different again, so I'm gonna have to go back and work on that. I don't know whether you guys are experiencing problems with lots of advertisements coming up. I must have forgotten to turn them off, and unfortunately the little control board that's normally on my control center here is missing, where I can switch them off. It's not there, and I don't know what I've done, but it's gone. What I did work out though is how to add music. As you've probably noticed in the background, different tracks playing. I found a website where you can use copyright free stuff. Some of it's pretty cool. So anyway, we've improved the speed a lot. Still got to animate the little character. I now need to sort all the attributes out, because when I hit a barrel at the moment, the jump routine's nice. And we got two of them coming down. Oh, it worked then. Is it working or isn't it working? Because I swear it didn't work earlier. He's working. Yeah, didn't work then. So continue a minute. I need to. It looks like they are still in over 1 as well. So print at 0, 0, ATTR, YX. What color have we got there? 2. Right, okay. Obviously 2. So I'm just looking at number 95. Is that to do with it there? If YX equals 130. I think it is, because there's an L equal L, which is our life. So that is the problem area. Change that to 2. And I've also done it on the old positions as well, just for backup. Let's see what it's like now. It's definitely made it quicker, changing the screen string to ATTR. Am I going to run through it? No, it detected it. Brilliant. Let's try it now. Let's see. I'm just going to see if I can run through the barrel. No, detected it. So that is now working. Excellent. Okay, so what's next? I need to work out how I'm going to animate this little dude. How I'm going to animate him. I may have to change this here, this arrangement here, to get him in the correct position. So I may have to change that back to in keys, get rid of that let, so then I can put some variable changes in there whenever you push left or right. So let's put an REM in front of that in case I balls it up. 105 if k strings equals O. No, we're not doing k strings now, are we? We're actually doing our in command. So if and x is more, where are you? More. It's on the letter T. It's more than 2. Then let x equal x minus 1. Now this is going left. And I wrote down in my book so P needs to equal 3. Let P equal 3. And we'll worry about the animation as soon as I get the positioning right. So let's do the same for the other position, which will be, And I'm just reading what it's got down below there. That's why I didn't delete it, so I could just copy it. 190, and that will be less than 29. And this is going the other direction, so that would be plus 1. So now we're going right, and this will be 1. So now let's see if the character changes position. O doesn't seem to be working for some reason. What have I done wrong? O is not working. That is because I didn't change the line number when I did the alteration, and I've deleted over the line. That's why it's not working, because I'm a numpty. It's 189. That's why it didn't work. It's because I deleted it. So let's quickly put that back. So that should have been 3. Yes. So now he's changing direction. I also notice as well, when it's loading up, it is printing a block. Now that is because it used to be in over 1. So let's get rid of that. Let's find it. There it is, 980. Get rid of that. We don't need that in there anymore, do we? Oh no, sorry, that wasn't the one. Whoops. That was the lives. I've just deleted the life counter. Whoops. Oh well. Never mind. I've deleted the wrong one. Shit. I saw the block there and thought, yeah, that's the one, and it wasn't. So now I need to reinstate that, and I can't remember what it was. 980 print. It was obviously 20 because that's where the banana is as well. I don't know, 10. Let's take a guess. Let's go 8. Ink 7, and we now want to put the little graphic man in there anyway, so we'll put him like that. Oh, I was close, just back a bit. So that was 8, 7, 6, 5 maybe. Yes. Right, okay, that's better. So now I need to find where that block was and not delete it now. I've probably done it as a character. There it is, 990. There it is there. Let's just put an REM in front of that in case I'm wrong. Yeah, that was the one. So 965, get rid of that. I panicked then. I saw a black screen and realised I saw a black screen. I thought, oh no, you've just been watching me a black screen, but it wasn't to be. Been working on my little Space Invader game today to try and improve it, all in basic. I've actually changed the fire routine now to a 4 next loop to get the bullet moving quicker. It does run quicker, but obviously whilst the 4 next loop is moving, the nasties weren't moving. So then I incorporated a go sub into the 4 next to get the nasties moving while the 4 next loop was moving for the bullet, which did slow it down a little bit. I've just, I've come to the conclusion the only way I'm going to get it quicker is I either change the bullet, so I'm firing a laser, a draw line, which would obviously work quicker. But the whole point of me doing it was I wanted it to be like a Space Invader game where it was just firing a bullet. The game's playable, but it's just slow. I tried to compile it The compiler crashed. It just crashed it every time. Didn't work on Encoder 3 anyway. Why? I have no idea, because it's quite a simple little program, so I don't know why the compiler is not liking it. I did have a fancy font routine in there. I got rid of that to see if it would compile and just not use the normal text. Are they deleting my bananas? I think they are. They shouldn't be deleting my bananas. So yeah, that's still a working project. I just want to see, are they taking out the bananas? No, I did it that time. One of the barrels, didn't it? It took out the banana, and it shouldn't be. It should be jumping over it. Let's save this, because I've just read in the chat room, save. It's nice to see the Discord group getting a lot of attention. People are using it, which is great. Okay, so what are we going to do with this now? Because I think it did take out the banana. I'll just have to keep watching it as I'm moving on with the project. Let's make some animation. Let's move those little legs. So what I need to do is I'm going to have to add another variable in here, I think, so the computer knows what direction I'm going. So somewhere here I put the P, didn't I? Did I not put the P? Yes, I did. So let's put in there. I haven't used D yet, have I? So let D equal for direction. And I'm going to put 1. I can put that at 0 actually. Go back down to my in keys. List 105. So this is when we're going right. So I'm going to put let D equal 1. Let D equal 2. That can go now. 110. So if X int so this is 1. What was 1 again? That was right. Was it right? Yes. So right, that will be 2. So let's just see, moving right. There we go. He's now animated. So let's do the same for the left. Equals 2. So this is going left. So that will be, I wrote it down here, didn't I? Where did I, before? So there we go. We've now got a little animated man. Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh no, have I used a variable that was already being used again? Yes, I must have done. I reckon P, or D, sorry. D must be used somewhere already. But I didn't see a D there. It must be somewhere else in the program. Maybe I've put it in a for next loop maybe or something. Anyway, whatever it is, it's interfered with it. There's a D equals 1 there. There, yeah, there's another D. Ah dear. So let's change that then. So that D can't be another D. So what should we have? Oh dear, let's have a look. Where's the variable? Oh, where's my variables gone? Oh, there we go. B, C. Probably gonna have maybe an E. Can we use an E? Let's try an E then. I can't see an E there. At least I know that the animation's working. I just put the wrong variable in there, a variable that was already being used. What I was actually thinking about doing today is I've got quite a lot of little games like this where I've only just, made one level because of the speed, but it works well, just the one level. I thought about maybe putting like a couple of them all on the same tap file with a little menu screen at the beginning when you load it in. Say like press 1 for Magenta Kong, or press 2 for Green Donut, because that was just a one level game. Press 3 for maybe that racing car game I made. The little short ones that I've done. So that needs to be E, doesn't it? E. I'm looking at the screen thinking, what am I doing? Yeah, it was E. It's because I'm looking for K-string. Of course, I'm not using K-string anymore. In fact, that can go because I'm no longer using it. Right. Collision detection didn't work then, did it? Landed right on top of it. Yeah, it worked then. So, are they taking out the bananas again? They must be. It's not jumping very well. Don't seem to be getting a good cut. Yeah, he took out the banana. That barrel coming down now is wiping out the bananas. Why is it wiping out my bananas? He didn't do that one. The game won't complete because you've got to collect 4. Just let me watch the screen a minute. I want to figure out what's going on here because the bananas are being wiped out by the nasties. I think it's this one here that's doing it. One at the top. Didn't do it then. Just now and again, it's taking it out. Oh! Yeah, there's definitely a problem there, isn't there? Let's put a little paper 8 in there as well. Are those two lines the same? They are, aren't they? Why have I got two? They're both the same. 32 and 35. They're both the same. Get rid of it. They're exactly the same. Didn't notice that. It's not jumping very well. I think I might have to put the tuck out the banana again. It's not jumping very well. It might be because of where I've got it positioned. So we don't really need this over one stuff in here now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of it. like that. Shouldn't need that now. This K1 and K2, that must be registering when it, telling it when to release it. That's the problem when I leave a program for so long, then I come back to it trying to remember how the hell I programmed it. Run that, see what it's like now. It's running at a fairly decent speed still. It's not too bad. I can live with that. That's cool. It hasn't released the other. Oh, I think it has released it. I think the paper color must be wrong. Yes, I got it ink black. Look, that's why. Let me just practice this jump a minute because something's wrong with it. It's not always registering. I'm pushing the M button. It is working. It just must be my appalling gameplay. Yeah. Still taking out my bananas. Might have to move them somewhere where it can't get them. What has happened there? What? It's just frozen. Got any sound? Ah, it did. Okay, so we've got the problem with it wiping out the bananas. So I need to sort something out there. 360, that 336, that can go. We don't need that in there anymore. So all this here is for the changing of the direction of the nasties. Wow. I mean, it's working, so I might just leave it for now, but if y equals 0, then let y equal 1. That must be for when I'm up on the top. If it jumps too high, it's resetting it to 1. 50, if d equals 1, Then let C equals C minus 1. So that's the nasty moving left. 60 where it equals 2, that moves it right. So I'm sure there must be a better way of programming that. K1 and K2, that's the drops. For the vertical. There's none for the I. Where's... Oh no, sorry. Sorry, no. That's for left and right movement for the other nasty, the H. Yeah. Oh, I see. Right, okay. Excuse me, listening to me gulping me juice there. Right, where are these bananas positioned? There's our bananas there at 975. Oh, by the way, you know the tank game that I did on the last live stream? It won't load up. It's saved. The tap file's there. It says, because I called it tanky, it won't save up. It won't save up. It won't load up. It just will not load up. So I've lost everything. Oh, well, that game wasn't really going anywhere anyway, but I'm just a bit annoyed that it will not load up. Right, bananas, there we are. 975. So that equals 6. I suppose I could just reprint them. Hey dear. 985. Just see where they were again. Bananas, 990. So they are from... It's that line there. Nine 975. I'm going to move it to 991 for a reason, in case I decide to go sub to it, just to reprint them. So then at least it will just go to that line. Let's put it at 3. 993. So I could call a go sub to it to reprint, and it'll reprint them all. So in fact, no, we don't want it to reprint them all, do we? No, we don't want them to reprint all. No. Because if you've already collected them, let's just see if I can get it to reprint if it accidentally deletes one. So where are we? So we've got, if we go 36, I'm going to have to do a renumber on this at some point. If ATTR B, now I don't know what side of the nasty is actually making contact with it. So let's just do an experiment first. Where's our banana? Let's see, there it is. Oh, must remember to put our ink 6 there. It seems to be only one that's doing it, but I'm going to put both of them just in case, just to cover it. So let's see what happens now. If it accidentally takes a banana out, will it reprint it? Keep your eyes on the barrels. It's usually the second one that's doing it, but that's not to say that the first one ain't doing it either. Did it just reprint the banana at the bottom? Why has it done that? Took it out and it didn't reprint it. I'm not sure which one it is. Why is it printing a banana up there when my man connects with it? What is happening? Let's just do that again. See, I take that banana there, I jump up here. I know why. I know why. I know why it's doing that. List 1931, it's because I have moved that down there. And of course, what it's doing is it's... Where's it gone? Where is it? It's going to the score. I'm go subbing to the score to refresh the score, and I've gone and put my banana print out right below it. So that needs to be moved. We don't need 960 anymore because we're not using over 1, so I'll put it there. 960. 993. Right, that solved that problem. He printed a banana. I saw him. He did print it, but he did print it in the correct place, did he? So, of course, what's going to happen is it's going to delete it again as soon as it's printed it, I think. List 36. I was going to put -1 there, but I don't think that's going to work because what's going to happen is it's going to... I'm just going to try it and see what happens, but I don't think that's going to work. I can't put +1. I can't put +1 or -1 because if it hits a banana on the other side, It's either that or I move the bananas, which might be an easier option. See, they bounce off the side walls. Right, watch that top one. Yeah, see, he's taking the... He's falling different than the other one. Just watching the pattern a minute, because it seems to be... Sometimes he's falling straight. Is it just that top banana that's happening? This is why I had over one there, but it was taking him out with the over one as well, wasn't it? So nah. Because I don't want it to reprint. I can reprint them, but I don't want it to reprint all of them. I think I've already tried this. Let's try it in the old position. That might work. I'm going to leave that banana there at the moment because I want to see what happens with the barrel. It's not going to do it now, is it? Unless it is doing it and it is reprinting. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I could find out is maybe put a beep in there to see if it is doing it. Maybe that's doing it. Well, it hasn't deleted one yet, has it? So maybe it's worked. And he's decided to go back the other way. What has made it do that then? That's a new one. Why did it do that? What happened then? Strange. I have no idea why it did that. He's jumped back up there. What is going on with that one? Something's not right, is there? He's done it again. He's come back on himself again. Why has he done that for? Is it since I put these in? Is it picking up yellow? And it's bouncing off it perhaps? I have no idea. Let me just... That's all I've done in the pro is put those two ATTRs in, but it shouldn't make any difference. Unless the fault was always there and I've only just noticed it. But it was certainly printing up the bananas, wasn't it, with when I put that code in there, but it's caused another problem. Don't know why it has decided to do that. I don't mind it going through the platform like that, because at least it's not taking the platform out. It seems to be this last drop that's causing the issue, just about here where man is now. Maybe I should just do the call to the back when it hits about here, perhaps. I need to figure out where they're dropping. Now, if I put those back into play, now I'm not sure which one is actually causing it to take out. I'm not sure. Well, if I go back up here, it will tell me. So it's the second one. So this one's not causing the issue. It's this one here. I don't understand why, because they're both running at the same speeds. They're a carbon copy of each other. So why is one deciding to play up? That jump needs looking at as well. I'm pushing the button as I'm getting up to it, but there's a slight delay. Well, let me just watch the rather than See what happens with these barrels now. We haven't had any problems yet. Ah, there, it did it then. What is causing that one to go back again? Now, is it that there? Look, I've got I. If I equals 18, then let I equal 3. If B equals 11, let K equal 1. What have I done here? If I equals 18, let I equal... Well, where's it 10? Oh, there, right above that. If B equals 18, then let B equal 3. So they're both the same. Let C equal 25. Let H equal 25. Let's bring that one down there. Delete that so they're both together. I'm not sure which one it is playing up. Let's change it to 17. Change that one to 17. See what happens. Jumping at all. Leave her getting annoyed with that jump button. I need to move it. It needs to be closer to where the in function is asking it to be called. So line 100. sort that out. I might have to move it up a bit further. I might actually put it right underneath the 100, 102 perhaps. See if that improves it. It's a bit better. Took the banana out again. Son of a bitch. I'm at 19. So 18, 18, 17, 16. Let's do a 16. Let's move that to 16. $27. So if we go 28. What was it? B. No. Forgotten what the other. Is it C? C equals 28. I'll put if it equals 28 or more. Got that wrong, didn't I? Should be H. Still not jumping. I think it is just my gameplay, to be fair. So why is it putting it there when I'm asking it to go to 3? Let B equal 3. Let I equal 3. So why is it putting it halfway in the bloody screen? Strange. Let's watch it again, see what it does. Did it again. Put it on the middle and it's taken out. It's doing all sorts of shit now. Oh man. Right, let's see what happens now. Still not bloody jumping. Gonna have to sort that jump out because it's still not responding very quick. Why is it giving me a game over? is it giving it game over? Change up to 17. It was reading 22. Seem to have picked up lots of little bugs while making this. Why is it doing that? Jumping it back up to the top one. God, it must be one of these. Strange. Very strange. I think it's the one I've got the arrow on, number 88. It's the eye, I'm sure of it. I'm trying to understand what this K is all about. Why did I put that in there? If C equals 29, then let D equal 1. Let K, so we've got a D and a... What are they actually doing? If K equals 1 or K equals 2, then print out... I have no idea what I have told it to do. But for some reason we've got this variable K and D, and I'm not sure what its purpose is at the moment, but that might be why it's causing me issues here. I honestly don't know. I'm not going to stay on too late tonight. Probably another half hour, I reckon, and I'll be switching off for the night. Why is line 36 round out? I shall go and have a look. Hang on a sec. Oh, that was for me testing with the printing of the banana, putting it back up on the screen, which doesn't seem to be, I don't know, is it working? I rammed it out while I was doing some testing. I think it was working actually, it was reprinting them. No, it's not, see? He just deleted it again. Bugger. He's not jumping very well either. Bit of a delay there. I thought I sorted that. J equals 0. Where's J equals 0? That needs to be moved a bit closer, I think, to the jump routine. Oh, where's it gone? J equals 3. J equals 0, wasn't it? Where's it gone? J equals 0. to let j equal 3. Okay, so where am I instructing it to jump? Aha, here we go. He's responding better. I have to move that other line up as well. Yeah, responding a lot better. Where's that other line? 103. So I do 104 for the other one. Yeah, he's responding a lot better now. It's instant. So just move that jump line up closer to where the key commands are. Yeah, a lot better. What's happened? Another fault. Basically rewriting this whole bloody game, aren't I? Trying to. I don't know when I did this, but lots of bugs in it. I wasn't actually. Did I actually sort the problem out with the barrels? Because I did change the code slightly. I know it's still taking the bananas out. Might be able to get around that by just taking that platform back a little bit more. Maybe make them platforms slightly shorter. That might solve the problem. Built that one there, he just bounced off. They're not quite falling how I want them to. He's doing all sorts to Kong at the top. It's still playing up, isn't it? Good night, Frank. Which one is it that's causing the problem? Is it the IH one? Let's take that one out of the equation a minute and see what happens. Just up the one. Oh, what the hell happened then? What the hell happened then? That's a new one. What the? I think what I need to do is rewrite the movement of these barrels, balls, whatever you want to call them, because something is playing up there. Why is it put a banana next to Kong? What the hell's going on? Why did it print up a banana next to Kong? Oh my day, I'm going to have to rewrite. I think what I'm going to do is I'm not going to do it on the live stream, but all this is going to have to be rewritten. 36, I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of 37 because that was the reprint of the banana, which it obviously isn't bloody working. So let's get rid of that. That's the false when it's not reaching there. That's correct. So it's this part of the program. These the k equals 1, k equals 2 business, which is confusing me. I don't know why I've put that in there. Why have I put that? Let's get rid of it. See what happens now. The bloody balls are going everywhere. It's all to do with this bit of programming here. All these ifs, so many ifs. All this here is all wrong. I'm going to have to work all this out. Was it those two lines that I've just deleted that were causing the issue? I'm just watching. I'm not worried about the bananas being deleted at the moment. I need to just sort out the motion of both of the balls. So he's going to go out of screen now when he reaches that, which I was expecting, because I've got nothing in there. But I think that those two bits of program that I've just deleted, I think that's where the problem may have been, because since I've deleted them, the balls seem to be moving correctly now. I actually don't mind the other one next to that was my poor excuse of a user-defined graphic for a Donkey Kong. I saw in the comments someone commented on it. Looks more like a teddy bear. I couldn't really get the user-defined graphic correct for a Kong character, but I just thought, well, that'd do. See, they seem to be falling correctly. So I think what it is it's that last. Let's quickly put if I equals just want to see where's my character sitting. What platform is he on? Why? Where are you? 19. So let's put it at the top there. 46. See what happens now. I can't understand why it is not respawning it at the top of the screen. Did that time. Why is it going back like that for? I don't know. Ah. There must be some sort of corruption between the two of them somewhere. D's, K's. Aha, you got C. If C equals 29, then let D equal 1. I wonder whether that's the problem there. I wonder whether that's it. We've got 80 and 85. They are the only two. Maybe I should change that to 30. What is Alex doing? Good question. I've got bloody clue. Trying to get these barrels to flow properly. There seems to be a little bug there where one of them, for some reason, starts travelling back the other way. Well, that's going off the side of the screen, which I knew it's going to do. Ignore that though. Ignore that for a moment. I'm just trying to do a bit of a test. Nah, it's going up. It's got to be these two lines here then. Let's try 29. I can't remember what it was before. Was it 28 or 29? Let's try 29. It's got to be these two that were causing it, because you've got... Oh, hang on. You've got H. Ah. Why are they both saying... It was that one I was meant to change. Oh, bollocks. What was that? I've gone and changed the wrong one. What did that B say again? Can't remember. Okay, so I've only got the one working at the moment, haven't I? Didn't I REM something out to test it? So that one seems so far seems to be working. Let's just watch it do another. This one seems to be working okay. So yeah, that one there has been perfect so far. Hasn't made one mistake. So it's got to be the other ball that is causing the issue. Or is it happening when it's doing a respawn? Is it messing everything up? Let's just kill him off a minute. No. I've had that before where it can mess it up. But no, he seems to be working all right now, that one. And it didn't take out any bananas either. Why do I like 48k? I just prefer it. You know, I'm not a great fan of 128k. Personal preference. Why type the commands out when they're already there printed on the keys? Just push a button, they come straight up. Right, that one seems to be working all right now. Which one was it though? Okay, so let's have a look. So it was the B. It was the BC one, that was, because I've got this one here, REM'd outlet. Hang on a minute, what's all this here REM'd out? So 89, doesn't it like... Oh, these were the instructions before, weren't they? So we can actually get rid of that. 89, we'll get rid of that one. 88, I'll get rid of that. And up here somewhere, I put some 90 is our REM'd out, but that's my attribute finder, so that's comes into play now and again when I need it. I have no idea why the text keeps going white and green on this. Something's extended mode has hit something somewhere. Probably where I've written Magenta Kong. Okay, so I need to get that other ball moving. think my boiler might have tripped. It feels a bit cold in here. Okay, so we've got, need to get that. So we've got k equal 2. If k equals 2, then we start moving. K equals 1, then we start moving. So where's the instruction to turn it on? It's here. So why wasn't it turning it on then? B equals 29. Maybe it's not hitting the 29 spot. Let's try that 28 a minute, see if it turns it on. Should turn it on about here. $11.25. Oh, I need to do a renumber really. Let k equal 1. And hopefully it'll start moving. I think I might have just worked out where the problem lays. That command that I've just put in, of course, every time that ball hits that, it's going to start it up. There we go. So that's what the problem is. Now when that ball comes around again, it's going to do the same thing. It's going to call K1. So maybe that's where the problem is. Well, so far so good. They seem to be moving. No bananas have been taken either. There, it's gone back again. And I now know why. It's because of that there. Where the ball is turning on the instruction. Of course, when it hits that on the again, it's going to turn it on again. So I'm probably going to need another variable in there. Something in there to prevent it from doing that anyway. But that's what the problem is. When the ball hits that spot, when B equals 11 and C equals 25 again, of course it's going to turn it back on. and then make it go the other way. So that's where the problem is. So how can I get rid of that? How can I stop that from happening? I suppose we could have another variable in there, couldn't we? To turn it on. Once it's on, it stays on. We could have, yeah, another call in there, I suppose. So let's just put if I'm going to call it on equals 1. Then let if on equals 1, then let b equals 0. So k now equals 1. If k equals 1, let on equal 2. It's so close. Why is it doing that? Oh, no. We need to put that there, don't we? If let on if then let on equal think. I need to turn it back off. I don't want that to show back up. Okay, so let on equal 1. No. I just thought about something now. So So now if we put, so then it turns it on, let's k equal 1. Then it says if k equals 1, then it starts it up, then it'll let on equal 2. Hopefully, fingers crossed, that should do it. Turn it on about now. Yes, that's working. So now it should have put on to 2, which it won't do anything now because oh no, it's still going to do it, isn't it? It's still going to do it because we need to put if on equals 0. So if we put if not on, so basically if not on equals 0, then it will let on equal 1. Then let, yes, that'll do it. And I just need to go back. If on, then let sit in and what am I doing? If not, then if, where's the if? Then if b equals 11 and c equals 25, then let on equal 1. Right, that should do it. Now go back to the variables, change that to 0. That should in theory sort the problem out. So it comes down here, turns it on, bang. Kong jumps up in the air slightly, ball goes. I'm not worried if it takes the bananas out at the moment. I just want to get the movement of these 2 barrels working correctly, or balls, whatever we're going to call them. So far, so good. Cool. I think I've solved it. I wasn't watching then. What happened then? That didn't look right. Something. Correct. So Kong jumps and the ball returns. But I'm sure one of them went on the different platform. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy reading a text on the phone. No, that's correct. Good thing is they haven't wiped out any of the bananas yet either. So far so good. Maybe I was just seeing stuff, but at last I think I've got it working. Well, let's save that quickly because I think it's actually working. Get the mechanics of it working and then build on from there. That's my terrible gameplay. Let's see if I can complete this. I think it's working now though. Now there was a problem earlier when I went up to the big magenta fella up the top there. If I hadn't collected all of the bananas. So I'm just going to deliberately not collect them all. Because it should be game over. So we've just got a constant beeping. For some reason. I don't know. So let's have a look, see why it's doing that. And then I think after I've done that, I think it's probably going to be game over, night over. Okay, so let's have a quick look-see at that. So wherever I am making contact with Kong will be ink 3, so magenta is 3, so excuse me, it's getting late. And I'm feeling cold. I'm pretty sure that boiler's tripped, so I'll quickly have a look at this. So if ATTRYX equals 3, then go to 300, line 117, list 300. If S is less than 4, and that must be it there then beep, let Y equal 19, let X equal 5, go to 20. So why didn't it do that then? List 20. There ain't a 20. Let's put a 20 in there. Just put a ren there. That must be the beginning of the loop. Have I got to reset? I'm going to have to reset. Yeah. Really, it doesn't need to be. It needs to be game over. It doesn't need to go to 20, because the problem is it's still going to say it's less than 4, so it's still going to do the beep, isn't it? I don't want it to do that. I want it to just go game over. So where's my game over call? And I'll just send it off to there. So where's it calling game over? It's your own fault for not getting the bananas. So bad luck. I'm not going to respawn you. I'm going to put game over. There it is at line 160. So I'll just say let L equal 0. Simple. Let L equal 0. Now, was that on a Go sub? We could put a return there, couldn't we? No, it couldn't have been on a Go sub. I suppose we could just go to I'll put 20 there a minute, but it could go with going wherever it's saying let L equals 0. Line 160. So let's just make it go straight there, straight to the game over. Let's just make sure that that wasn't a go sub, because it needed to be a go into that line 300, because there's no return in place. At least I didn't see one. Mind you, if there wasn't one, it would have crashed anyway, wouldn't it? I can't. There it is. Yeah, it was a go-to. Right. Well, at least this game now is in a better position than it was when I first started working on it, when I started this live stream. Most of the bugs. Oh, what happened then? No, it's still doing it. The ball jumped back up and it's going. Something happened. I was not meant to be collecting the bananas. Something happened with one of the balls then. It ballsed up, basically. Something happened. There I was saying, I've done well. Ironed out most of the bugs, and something happened right before my eyes, and I didn't quite catch what it was. Right, let's leave that last banana. I'll miss it and just make sure that we go to game over. Maybe there wasn't a bug, maybe it was just me, but I'm pretty sure something happened that shouldn't have done. Yeah, there we go. Right. Really, I need to make the platforms a bit more slantier as well, I think. Maybe put a couple of drop them down a block or two so it gives you that illusion that they're actually sloping down, just like the original Donkey Kong did. Now, maybe the balls were all right, because hasn't done it yet. Cool. So let me just check some collision detection and see if that's all working. All right, let's run into the ball. Yeah. So I've got the character picking up collision and the ball picking up collision of the main character as well. So covered at both bases there. So the collision detection is working perfectly now. So all in all, I think I'm almost there with this. Just need to maybe make a level 2, perhaps put the platforms in a different area. But I ain't going to be doing that tonight. So the idea is collect all the bananas, because Kong doesn't realise that you're trying to help him by feeding him. I'm going to have to play Donkey Kong because I can't actually remember what the objective of the game was. Well, you had to save a princess or something, didn't you? Maybe I could do that with this. Can't quite remember. I haven't played it for years. All I remember is the cannonballs or the barrels coming down the screen. I mean, the speed of this now is working a lot better, especially considering I've got two nasties moving. Since I changed it all to ATTR and got rid of the screen string, it's running at a, you know, that is quite, to me, an acceptable speed. I wouldn't want to add any more into this. Let's have a quick look at the code. Everything seems to be working now. Just making sure there's nothing in there that shouldn't be in there. Still a lot of ifs there, isn't there, from line 50 down to line 87. Maybe on my next visit I'll have a look at all of that, see if I can condense it a bit, optimize it, see if I can get it a bit shorter than it is, because that's a lot of commands there. That's moving all of those, the ball directions basically. There again, I may need it. 90, I can get rid of that now. That was just my call for ATTR, so I could see what was going on with colors, etc. That is the collision detection at 91. If the nasty hits us, that's the nasty detecting us. That there is 94, the printing of Magenta Kong, and that also makes him jump up in the air, I believe. I need to improve the graphics on him, because he doesn't really look like a gorilla, does he? Like somebody said in the comments, he looks more like a big magenta teddy bear. That's my sad excuse of graphics. So I need to get the graph paper out, I think, and redo him. 95 YX equals 2, or OY OX equals 2. That's basically the collision if the main character hits the cannonballs or the barrels, whatever you want to call them. Line 100, that is our command down to where is it? Somewhere down there. Anyway, 102. 102, sorry, is if we push M, it jumps. So 103, 104 take care of the jump routine. 105 and 106 is our left and right direction. It helped moving that jump routine right up where the controls were as well. 108 and 110, that's doing our animation for our little man to move. 115, that's our bananas if we collide with a banana. It then get score equals +1. Goes up to 900 to refresh the score and the banana counter. And then 117, that's the one we've just worked on. If YX equals 3, it goes to 300, and line 300 determines whether or not we've collected all the bananas or we've basically turned up empty-handed. 120, that is where the character movement takes place, the main character. And we're controlling that with an A string with 4 user-defined graphics in there with the positioning, the directional positioning of the man. My little poor excuse at a Super Mario. I mean, now I've got that working, I could perhaps change that and have a 1x2 character in there. 2 user-defined graphics, one for the head and one for the body. now that I've got it working. So maybe that's something I could do, make that character a bit bigger. I could even introduce a machine code routine in perhaps for that, if I really want to go to town on this. But we shall see. 141 if ATTRY plus X equals 130. Oh, that's if... what is that for? That's making it fall, isn't it? 130. I'm not sure why it's got 130. I know what it's telling it to do. Might have to put an REM in front of that and see what happens, because I'm not sure why it's 130. Let me just list 141. I don't know where I've got that 130 from. Let's just rem it out and see what happens. If it falls right through the platform, I know it's to do with the platform. No? I'm wondering whether that was an old command left in when I had the enemies flashing. Because 128 is your... 128 is that's not flash, is it? I don't know. I mean, I've put an REM in there and nothing's happened yet. It was basically telling the character to drop down. I don't think it's actually needed. I'm not going to delete it just yet, because it might have actually been needed for something, but I can't think what. Where is it gone? It was further down, wasn't it? There it is. Yeah, I don't think it was near. Thinking about it now, I think it was when I had the checkered box. Those, oops, when I had those flashing. So if you landed on top of one, it would pull you down into it, and then obviously it would detect that you've hit it, and it would then go to that part of the program which has now been changed. Like I said, I'll leave an REM in front of there, but I'm pretty sure that's not needed anymore. And that's it. Job done. So I think I'm going to call it a night. Before I do, let's save it. Kong 5. So yeah, before I call it night, so I don't know where I'm going to go with this now, what I'm going to do with it. I'm just happy that it's now kind of working. One last play. I'm going to leave that ball, the other ball, next to Kong like that. I quite like it like that, because before it wasn't actually there into there was a call for it, but I'm going to leave it like that. I think I'll prefer it. So I think the only thing I would like to do, did it go through it then? I think it might have done. Did you notice as well that I gave Magenta Kong a little smile when all the bananas are given to him? I'm kind of actually thinking about the idea that came up earlier with I would create some little small games with just like one level like this. So maybe when you complete it, I have a load, I put loads on the same tab file. Maybe when you complete this, then it loads up the next little game that you got to try and complete. So there, complete, and then load goes off to the next tap file and loads up the next little tiny game. Quite like that idea. Well, before it loads up, maybe say this is the first game. Now, to prevent you from loading up the next one and just saying, oh, I don't want to play this, I'll move on to the next one, you've got to complete this one to get the code to make the other game work. So maybe when we get up to our little Magenta Kong up there, let's just quickly do that. Let me try one more time. So basically when it says complete, it will give you a code to enter for the next game. And then it will load the next game. And when the next game loads, you've got to enter a code. If you get it wrong, it just goes new and clears it all. Get it right, then the next game starts. Yeah, and then a code will come up underneath the screen there. Then it'll load the next game. That's the idea I've got anyway. Right, I'm going to save that again just in case I didn't, because I think I did, but just in case. Kong 6. What's the time? 10 minutes past midnight. Right, guys, thank you ever so much for watching. If you've enjoyed the stream, please consider hitting the like button. And if you're new to the channel and you like what you see, then obviously please consider subscribing as well. And I shall see you on the next one. I'll be back midweek with an update on the USB 50 project, because I think next week it does mark a month of when I announced that we were gonna do it and that I would host it and get it working and get it going, and it's live now. So if you are watching this and you want to submit a basic game for the USB 50, then the rules and that can be found on my YouTube community page, also in the Discord group, the Facebook group, and all other social medias groups as well. But anyway, it's a good night from me, and I shall see you all again soon. Take care of yourselves.